We're in the slipstream.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
What?
Alright, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteion, she's likely used Dynamism to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't. Like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits. And you should as well.
It worked!
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit. What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Uh-oh. Error.
Greetings.
Hello, Meteion.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Meteion.
So this is Meteion.
Ah, 1 second. Like making no difference at all. One second. Yeah, I noticed that scene was looking a bit dark. Those bits in the background on the left there, you guys couldn't see it. As on my screen I can, so I adjusted it.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end.
It's still up. Now it's a bit too bright. God damn it. Yeah, that looks fine there. Hopefully my flapping with it doesn't cause the capture card to freeze. Right, anyway. Cutscene.
Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met.
Okay, that's better, now that I've put that on. Okay, I'm gonna put it on there as well if it's not already on, and it's not. So now I can get a better idea of what's going on. Right. I got it! Fucking piece of poop. Put it back to the way it was. That's better.
I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
I can't breathe.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
Thancred. Thancred. He's not going to be there, is he? Thancred? He's not there. No.
By the Fury. Thancred?
No. You better be alright.
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
No.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination.
Hey, Newton.
This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
Nelly.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
I don't think Thancred's doing too hot. He poked the bear quite literally, and I think he's in a bit spot of trouble.
Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
Oh, I thought he's just taken over the narrative.
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth.
Ah, now Emmett.
Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
Whoa.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say.
Yeah, it's both of them.
Let the curtains fall upon this. The final chapter in the tale of the star.
Whoa, look up at the sky.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
If Meteion should strike again with such overwhelming force, I honestly don't know how we are to oppose her. We were clearly no match for Meteion, yet we survived unscathed. But how? There is a dizzying, disorienting feeling about this place, as if I could lose my footing at any moment. We must be careful. Didst thou witness what became of Thancred? So quickly was I overcome by Meteion's malevolence that I saw naught of their altercation. I mean, it was about a slasher and then darkness. It's so dark, I can barely see anything. It is as the living way said. I can breathe well enough, but something about this place feels wrong. Oh, okay, that just takes us back to Labyrinthos. I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surroundings, but I've readied a provisions node in case of emergency. Is there any side quests in this area, or is it just, here you are, follow the main story, the end? Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you will return to the Ragnarok at once. There is side quest. I wonder how we're gonna get them. Unless Stoller and everyone will suddenly be like, I need to give you some quests. A strange new world. Try as he might, Alphonor Khan can find no sign of Thancred. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely. I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. It's untuned. Base Omicron? Ugh, talk about bad timing. Ugh. I wonder if anyone's whinging about not having that name. It's just a name. In fact, the virus is named after a fucking transformer. Yeah, Omicron's the new strain of COVID. But it's also a transformer, which is why when it was first announced, the virus being named that, people were like, ah, it's a transformer. A board of Ea. Yeah. Yeah. E. Is that a building over there or some weird mushrooms? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. It's like a weird distorted version of that track playing. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I'll get them in a minute. A lot of Durgans here. Oh. Untitled Dragon. That one's... Huh. Is this where Midgard Summer came from? Because no one knows where he came from. And at the moment he's sleeping. Is he going to reveal himself here? And be like, this is my home. There's dragons everywhere. Some of them turn to stone. Wait, what? A vase turned into goop? And then this guy's been buried? Whoa, fuck. Oh. Just this floor alone. I think I know where we are. This floor's very familiar. It's funny, I recognize a floor tile. I think I know where we are. I see no one else is in this barren waste, do you? Then why do I feel like we're not alone? Like there's another presence with us. Something dark and mournful. A certain battle took place here. There was only half of one here. These remains have long since turned to ash, and yet they retain their form. I don't want to step on that goop. There is a structure here in front of me, yes? A tower of some sort. Partially melted. In a strange twist of fate, it seems our perception of this place is not so different as it would be elsewhere. I know what battle took place here. The world as I used to see it. It feels as though I'm dreaming while awake. This is more than the faded memory Meteor led us to believe. What was this, I wonder? You saw nothing, Dragon. I am busy exploring. Begone. I know where we are. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Beep boop, beep boop. Ruins. But of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. I know where we are. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design at the top suggests it's man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Oh, but we've seen it before. Just look at the floor, look at the beep boop gritty. Ah, shit. Right away! I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surrounding. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides, the light from the ship is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. I'm more drawn to that blue ball of dark blue ball over there. And that, whatever it is. Oh, and there's another one over there as well. Were you able to find anything? As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which, unfortunately, isn't very far. I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Even with feelings of death and anguish. I felt it too when I was near that thing. Flight of dragons. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Nanny? Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. So I'm the only one that can see these, apparently. Agreed. We found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's starboard we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there then. Light of dragons. He must be able to sense them. Come on, Jasix. A word before we join the others. Yeah, he must be able to sense them. He's got the blood of Nidhogg in him. He must be able to. I could see them, but he'd probably just be able to sense them. Whereas the others are completely oblivious. Light of dragons. Do 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 do. I'm in a cutscene, you fucker. So they can see the ones that are just nothing but ash. But the ones that are up and strutting about, only I can see them. And again, like I said, when I speak to Stinian here, I get the feeling he's going to be like, through Nidhogg's blood, I can sense them. Oh. Beautiful. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard Summer and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Atheros? Bah, better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? I think a certain beep boop beep beep boop beep boop happened to them. A war clearly broke out here. Interesting that Meteon chose this place as a nest. Look there. Are those ghosts, do you think? Wait. Ow! Ah, so they can see them. They can see the white ones. I didn't even notice them. I'm blind. My sight may have been restored after a fashion, but I fear what I see cannot be trusted. So she can see everything here like normal now. It's as if Meteon herself has etched these images upon my heart. I doubt not that such a feat is within her power, given that she constructed this sanctuary herself. Surely mine eyes deceive me. This cannot be possible. Ghosts. Dragons. It is true they are not of our world, but to find them in a prison of despair. It seems these dragons have yet to succumb completely to the darkness of this place, meaning the others should see them as well. Okay, so they're the spirits that are still all good roaming about, and the ones that have been fighting me are the ones that have succumbed. So I'm guessing these are the people that'll give us quests. Help them find peace.
Dragons? Here?
Da 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 da.
What
Well,
you see is a memory of a world that once was.
Similar to Amarot.
A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
Look around, Alphanor. It ain't exactly fucking Disneyland.
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness.
I'm more interested in what that big orange spear is floating above with. Forgot all about that. You can just see the edges of it at that side and then on the far end over there.
These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse Dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Is she gonna take another one of her?
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
Why'd I get the feeling she's gonna take my friends one by one?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not?
Nanny?
Oh, yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with Dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed.
You better bring him back.
Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word.
Win.
Survive.
I'll survive.
That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade.
That's how I can breathe. Because of him.
Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
Now, you idiot!
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature.
Let's all gather around, sing Kumbaya.
You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
He better not be gone for good. He better not. In a blink of an eye, he's gone. He's still around with, but he's gone.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
My aim was true. I had her. How are we to defeat an enemy we can't attack? He can't really be gone, can he? Meteon herself said his soul persists. That he is the reason we are still breathing. If so, then maybe... It's hard to believe Thancred was able to overcome Meteon's will. Yet here we are. But that the price for his victory had not been so high. I understand now why the Loperites were surprised to find that this environment could sustain life. There but for Thancred's sacrifice. His will was strong enough to reshape Ultima Thule that we might survive. That I might see again. His sacrifice must not be wasted. Also, it was also him that gave her her sight back. She actually got a... No, she's still got a... Aether eyes. She hasn't got her original eyes. On burdened wings. Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. How much further have I got left to go? I mean, I guarantee there's going to be a crap ton of side quests here. Let's have a look. Main scenario quests. What was this one called? On Burned Wings. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 left to go. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. Circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it and ascertain the nature of this realm, that we might confront and defeat Meteon. Estinian, Jasix, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they could enlighten us. I would ask that the rest of you survey these surroundings. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well. We can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Well, I get the feeling one by one my friends are going to disappear here. But their strong will's going to leave something behind. Meteon said these dragons are shadow and shade, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they are not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation. So please, be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. Oily water. All thou art unlike the others. This place ill befits thee. Do not tarry over long. Who are you? The telling of my tale alters not its course. If thou knowest my brethren once ruled these skies, will our kingdom return? Should I boast that I was first among our hunters, will the comrades I failed live again? Nay. Once I lived, and now I await the coming oblivion. Nothing more. Just keep drinking that oil, mate. What is this place? This is not our home. To our home did come the metal demons, who of life and joy scoured it clean. Metal demons. I know who they're talking about. These are mere bones, and among them do we rest our wings forevermore. Leave us now to our mourning, traveller. Thou wilt find no solace here. Metal demons, you say? A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we await for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Midgard Summer's gotta wake up at some point. He's currently having a sleep because during the fight with Omega, he used the final of his strength to free us from a prison that Omega put we in, with an attempt to try and force her to show him what true strength when put in a situation of peril. And that's when Midgard Summer burst through, breaking into Omega's reality of his own creation, his own domain, and freed her. But in doing so, he sapped himself of all of his energy and had to go into a long sleep. And he's basically been sleeping this entire time. So he must be going to wake up at some point during this. Do 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 do. Hello. You're not a ghost. I mean, I walked right through you. Huh. Are you like the bad ones outside, but not bad? Are you slowly giving in? Way Fesk. Way Fesk. Thou wouldst bid me speak. Folly. I observe the lesson of storm. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch and wait and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempereth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Null, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. Paul Ale. Drink not of this spring. Painted are its water. I mean, your friend's just digging in over there. He's just like, kill me. Drink not of this spring. Painted are its waters, and thy dainty form hath not the capacity to withstand it. Ah, but you guys are fine, huh? Okay. Bottoms up. Nesh R. Ere the metal came, my kin were many and splendid. Elegant worms like unto ripples on the water. Worms possessed of limbs so powerful as to rend the land in twain. Worms I have long since forgotten, faces lost to the tides of time. Come not. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver, no bonds of blood did they share. Nor conviction did they have to guide them. Oh, I wonder if that's going to be the next expansion. It's going to be, can it? Is that going to be where the next expansion leads off to? A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Oh boy, Mr. Omega. Looks like all of his creations came here and pew pew pew. This was where the Great War came and forced Midgard Summer to flee unto the stars, and the Omega that we knew shortly after in pursuit. Well, the rest of his kind remained here to just wipe everything out. Just because of the area, I'm going to turn mount music off for this place. This place is super serious. And I need to do some faith so I can get mount speed up. Shelled dragon. A brood. Let me guess, dead eggs. Ooh, gooey, listen. Squelchy, squelchy. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their wars and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Aetheris. Midgard Summer's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Ritva said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. I didn't even notice the dragon there. There it is. The gelatinous half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. A murky liquid has pooled inside this eggshell. Noxious feta is indicative of contamination. They were all sterilized. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mare, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. Looks like that one got out. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Right? Perhaps the dragonette within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonette was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops, and I'll search the plains. I thought you liked high places. Oh, the arrow's pointing down? What, down there? Oh. Bereaved dragon. You are under attack. Hey, that person's got naming way. They bought the books as well. Cutscene. I wonder what the thumbnail for this one should be. The boisterous howling hath been quieted. By thy hand, I presume. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. Ah, I see what happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Amnal are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth. but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them roared war and death. Yep, the second I saw that floor tile in the first little area that we went to, immediately I recognized where that was. I've still not said it yet, but I know what they're talking about. What machines. With fire and fury, rage and rancor we gave answer. It was a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild. A futile effort. In purest soil replete with ether did what we once cultivate our nesting grounds. But our lands were barren, and any eggs nourished in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contest for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. It's the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. It begins! Demons! Side quest 2! Aimless protector. Nesha has something to ask you. Come closer, little one. I must ask thee, Did a pitiful dragonet meet its end at thy hand? It did indeed. Yes. Though I cannot find it in my heart to thank thee, nor shall I admonish thee. The young one would have suffered every little living moment, as do we all, though some torments are more easily borne. If thou wouldst prevent further needless suffering, pray, seek my shelled kin at the shallow lake. He hath wallowed over long in hatred beyond healing. Noddy? Hopefully I'll be alright here with my paladin. The smidgen off 82. You sent us our presents! Somewhere. Oh, there it is. Hey. Father of Armored Dragon. Man, I'm getting close to the end. I don't want it to end. I don't want it to. I want more. So it is done. I heard his dying cry. His bloodline was the strongest of the armoured ones, possessed of carapaces like unto stone. Yet even they were not impervious to the metal fiend's onslaught. It took but one to raise their nest. Even now its terrible form doth linger in my mind. The four jaws that ravened neath a shroud of steel. And to the few who escaped the carnage, life has gifted naught but despair. They yearn for vengeance, though our enemy has long since quit this place. As thou hast witnessed, they now turn all too quickly to indiscriminate violence. Alas, this only feedeth the fires of their guilt, never doth it quell them. Nay, I fear that our death hath that power. So is there just going to be a mass invasion of Omegas in the next expansion? Is that where this is going to go? Because we've obviously faced one, but these are talking like there was a whole army of them. And we've only seen one. And once the slaughter these lot, they moved on. Hello. Overwrought Dragon. The sound of fear. The overwrought dragon can no longer find it in himself to relax. Hark! the grinding and shuddering of steel bodies. The metal, it cometh. Calm down, it's just me. Thou harvestest naught, or hearest naught. Mayhap thy species hath not the sensitivity, yet the machines come nevertheless. What? Seek a vantage from which even thou mayest witness their dread approach, then hearken unto my words and flee. Nanny? There cometh. Damn it, all split up all across the place. It's either that dragon suffering from PTSD or PTSD? PTSD? Post-traumatic stress disorder? Yeah. Or there's actually an approaching wave of Omegas coming. Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z. No one but dragons here. Forsooth. I think that means thank fuck. Stella Brobignac. Bibbly babbly boobly. No one but dragons here. And one of them said that they abandoned the place once they'd won. They didn't want to claim this, they just left it and moved on. So I don't think we're going to find anything. I think he's just suffering from PTSD. No one here. I say just. Not like it's a small thing. That's right, go in. No dragons here. No Omegas. That's going to be the next expansion, isn't it? Blasting off into the stars to hunt down the Omegas. Thou art returned. What didst thou ken? Nothing out of the ordinary. Naught but dragons, verily. Perhaps thou speakest in sooth. That mechanical cacophony plagueth me without cease. Though I swear 'tis clear now that than it hath ever been. Should this be naught but mine own fears, return fiercer with each coming. I know not how to quit myself of them. Find strength in your comrades, and together overcome your fears. Thou art strong. Had my kin sought what thou hast found, perhaps our star would have met a different fate. Got it. Just moving on. Well, there was only 2. Well, I guarantee it's probably going to be like, here's $1 million after I've done the next story mission. Oh yeah. Northeast. There's probably some down south as well. I should probably go clear them out. Look at that place over there. That planet or moon or whatever it is over there. In the center of it looks like the exposed heart of the planet. Come on, there's got to be some in this southern area, surely. No? No, doesn't seem like it. Came this way for now. What is that? Time is it? It's like time's going really slow. Still got to write out my Christmas cards and that and put the money in them. Test of will. The bereaved dragon has fallen silent, leaving Estinian to sigh with frustration. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed. A pain I understand. I wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. Yes! They're right next to this. With luck, they'll have learned something to help us devise a plan of action. We would hear what the dragons had to share with you. Even if it's no different from what they told Urianger, it would have value. Good to see you made it back in one piece. The more I see of this place, the more bewildering it becomes. Did your exploration prove eventful? Converse with any dragons? I chanced to gain audience with several dragons ere we returned, though I expect their tales are much the same as those you heard. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Jasix, Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about, but could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this place is as it appears. Which is why I returned to Ragnarok and asked the Loporrits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Meteon told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key. But I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is we know way forward. At present, aye. If it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Meteons, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict, and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on the island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be, Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Meteon meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. It was Ultima Thule's architect, Meteon herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course of others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me naught against his calcifying heart. But mayhap one of you will fare better. Then I shall guide thee. All End, they call him, in the Dragon Tomb. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. Nanny.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Time for a slap of Astinian.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
This.
Aye. Any day now. Aye. Our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind. Our long lives a curse as we await the end. Still a stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin? On another star? Ugh. And yet, upon thee I do smell the blood of my brethren. Ooh. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home? Yeah, for quite a while. Good while.
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not where we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. Shit. Ah. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it.
Ooh,
to stare into the face of your foe and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Oh, damn! Oh, he's cheat.
Estinian!
Stay back!
Yes, I'm playing as Estinian here. We tie have war, we tie have conflict, dignity tarnished, crimson stained. Our misery, our shame. Too much to bear. Release us from war, from life.
I see. Theirs is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
No! No, I'm right. One by one, they're gonna disappear.
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind.
I'm gonna be the last one, aren't I?
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray.
They better all come
would
back.
Not.
Oh man. The fields! Everything's become a bit clearer. It's no longer smoggy like it was. The skies are clearer. The music's changed as well. They're just changing the reality of this place. This place isn't real, so to speak. It's just a memory of what it used to be, of what it became in its final moments, sort of, from what I understand. And our people are... When we first arrived here, our first companion, Thancred, sacrificed himself so that the place would be habitable, so we could breathe. Otherwise we wouldn't have survived here, just stepping foot outside our ship. And now Estinian's just given himself so that the dragons that are brooding here in misery wouldn't bar our path, so that the skies become clear and we can press on. Who art thou? Nay, 'tis of no matter. Whoever thou art, I beg thee aidest my nest brethren. Our elders say that we must perish to be spared great pain, but we shall not heedeth them. We are too young to die, and I am still learning mine words. Thou art a lifesaver. Oh shit! This might have been a mistake. Lullaby by bird. Bird is a word. Fight on! I think I want to make it because there's nobody here to help. I might live, but the things I'm supposed to protect are gonna die. Oh shit. Fight on! Retreat! They're all dead. This is gonna fail. There's just nobody here. Yep. I hope it still counts as doing a fate. Wind confluence. That's what he's doing in order for her to get to the next island. Merry Christmas, Mustard. Have a good one. Same, is it? Nearly there. Must this always be the price paid for safe passage? If I had known this place would claim Estinian too, No. No. It's what had to be done. As by the beating of mighty wings doth wind blow, where dragons may ne'er again touch the sky, he and the shade he bore shall soar free. The wind has stayed the fog that covered this island, and the air, it no longer feels quite so stifling. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride this floor and see where it leads. Who's going to be next? Really? There's no Aether currents anywhere on this starter place? Woohoo! That looked a bit derpy. powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other scion should arrive before long. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting, Alphinaud. Just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here. Why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alizé is right. We must press on, for their sake. Two down. We're dropping like flies, people. Feign bravery with the bold words is a simple matter, but without the strength of will to match, we are powerless against Dynamis. Naught less than unshakable conviction will suffice, which makes me question if I am up to the task. No choice have we but to march onward, lest we squander their noble sacrifices. Though it pains me to say it, we can ill afford to stop and grieve our comrades' passing. No, there will be time enough after. We have to keep going, even if Estinian isn't here to see it. I'm sure Alphinaud wouldn't want to disappoint him. Roads paved. Sacrifice? Roads paved in sacrifice? Alphinaud has regained his composure and is ready to proceed. As Justola and Alizé said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. So we're somewhere else now. It's all the dead worlds all meshed into one memory. Would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully lest we lose our footing in this sand. What world is this going to be? Thomas exams northeast. I'm looking at that enemy over there. Other one. Have you got an eyeball? You have indeed. Another one from one of Omega's tests. One of the worlds. Dynamism crystal. Any? A golden crystal rich in Dynamism. Drifting air? I have no idea what the hell that is. Sand. Sand everywhere. If not for the light emitted by these glyphs, I might well have overlooked this monolith. If you were worried about my vision, you needn't be. I can still see quite well. Another seemingly barren world. For a mercy, the air is nowhere near as still. It's still quite dry. And the sands will no doubt prove bothersome in due time. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, would appear as ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely. So we may assume this is the work of another race. One we have yet to encounter. I mean, I just encountered them over the hill there. If that's, see, there's one just there. I'm guessing that's the one there. That yeah. Well, what? Whoa! It just like popped its own head out. It did it again. Meteon claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance. But its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. Wow, what the hell? You hear that? That made beep boopy noises. Huh. Ring around the rosy, gotta get the ether current. And it is there? Geronimo! Fuck walking down. Ow. Me legs. Done. Ostracon Tria. Tria. Ah, there it is. Who's going to be next? Ah! Wait. Can I dive underwater here? No? Ah! Camera. Calm thyself. Oh, look at that. Oh, that is beautiful. This recording a loop for desktop background. I did that with the mother crystal yesterday. This looks beautiful. I record a few 7 seconds and hopefully the background like loops in a way that I can make a looping video on my desktop background. The Heidelin one didn't come out too good in that aspect, but still looks nice. Okay, I think that bit on the top left there is now showing that it's looping. I think we're good there. I shall take it. And a screenshot. Oh. Where have I seen them from? Luminian. Huh. They look familiar. One more and my paladin should level up. Whoa. Oh. Robo dragon thing. Arch-Eta. Is that another form of an Omega? Where that one? I've just noticed it's an elite. Holy shell farm. Man, this place is beautiful. It's so beautiful. Oh, and there goes my audio dipping. I'm still fixated on that place over there. On 3 Elms East. What is that place? I'm guessing there's going to be a point of progress. A point where our progress will be barred. And somebody else is going to have to sacrifice themselves. The Eiders. Luminions. This one's in an awkward place. Probably gonna die. Oh, there's 3 minutes left to it. God, son of a Tingus. I'm wasting my time. Unless that bar jumps significantly from killing one. Oh, actually. If I'm quick enough, I might. Other people would have come along. Come on, let some people come along. So keep spawning next to us. Gonna be close. Fine, I'll do it myself. Alright, one down. 5 or 6 more. No, that's not what I wanted. Four? Ah! I got a bad feeling about these. Let's deal with the purple ones. This is probably not a good idea. Nice. Kick the ass. That's like the very first, like one of the very first Fate musics to this game, to the very first Final 14 Realm Reborn. Like before the expansions. That's probably why it's familiar to you. Ah, crap. I uncovered this part of the map. Right, okay, so this is as far as we're getting here. The tube. Right, I get the feeling this is where we're going to say goodbye to somebody else. Dead Inside. Is that a reference to The Walking Dead? Bebop, 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 bebop. Ah, I'm not alone here, thankfully. Just a couple of reefs. Kicking out the deep. Right. Just do them periodically, and I should have the mount speed up in no time. I only think I need to do like 3 more. So these are only 6 or 7. This place is covered in demons. Ghostly figure. I'm guessing you're good. Beep bop beep bop. Do you come in peace? The old Black Shroud music from 1.0. This was the original music from Final Fantasy 1.0, Gridania's woodland area. Hail, traveller. This is a most unexpected occurrence. I mean, at least you don't seem all doom and gloom so far. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me, I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. Kill it! When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intentions, ear, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kof-Hog. Yes, Kofkud. Of the ear. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Ah, so they're similar to Meteon in that they communicate directly to her through dynamis, the conveyance of feelings, in a way that we can perceive what it is they're saying to her. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then? That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we are ether-based life forms. It's interesting that another race in a completely different world also refers to it as ether. Therefore, but again, because we're perceiving what they're saying to her, because it's not speaking to her directly, rather than it's using dynamis to convey what it's wanting to say, and we're just perceiving it. Maybe again we're just determining that it means ether, but to itself it might mean something else. Like yourselves, we are ether-based life forms, therefore it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the 5 senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,828 What? That's rather a lot, isn't it? Ah, my apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavoured to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word. It would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moment, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our abilities. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the heir, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approved of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the heir wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we'll find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. The Isle of Dragons was shrouded in the silence of the dead, yet the stillness here doth suggest the air are, by and large, merely sleeping. More violet-coloured crystals. I cannot place my finger on it, but there is something unsettling about them. I should not be surprised their concept of a village is so different from ours, and yet something tells me we have different definitions of the word abode. They said there would be others, but I don't know what I was expecting. Welcome to our board. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles. Though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandably given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in mortile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. So these guys are at least talkative, unlike the dragons who are just like, end us now! You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Even should they elect not to emerge, you need but cast your thoughts to the crystalline. I suppose there is a logic to creatures comprised of spiritual energy utilizing crystals as living spaces, but it is nevertheless surprising to see. Hello? Knock, knock, knock. FBI, open up! You cast your thoughts towards the crystalline domicile. There's no response. They done gone to Saigon. I've tried reaching out to whatever is inside this crystal, but all I can hear is sporadic moaning. Leave me alone, damn it! Is it not strange they lack passion to research that which they desire above all else? If we are fortunate, the air residing in these crystals will shed light on this contradiction. Where is Orionji? The only one we're missing. Ah, there he is. Actually, Graha as well. Duh. Despite my best efforts, mine overtures have elicited no response from this crystal. I can but assume its resident sleepeth more soundly, or so I hope. If I heard correctly, the air within this crystal says it will emerge from within shortly. Do you suppose they all appear as Kofkodge does? Yeah. That confirms it, because when Meteon was communicating with through Dynamis, that's the sort of text box that we got. A strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment. I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? So they've been in these crystals for that long, they're forgetting what they look like. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray, a moment if you would. When's it gonna hammer us with side quests? Unless there's not many here. Is there not many side quests here, Quantum? I mean, there's going to be some, obviously, for the Aether quests. So there's 5. But is there many just general side quests? Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they failed to answer, then it's likely because their minds have unravelled due to prolonged idleness. They are naught but concentrated aether now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But, more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. Flesh abandoned? I had no luck. Everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few here have awakened. Ah, there they are. And they all look the same. May I introduce you to Lalach, Dudech, and Nenid? It has been too long, Kafka. I dare say Sad 4 has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travellers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unravelled some had become. Travellers? Ah, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighbouring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. I mean, the one that's speaking could be like... Blah, 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 blah. By the way, Kafgotch, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travellers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests. Matter a proper form. Ah, yes. So long has it been. It had completely escaped my mind. It still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answers. Come now, Ned. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dollar. Surely you recall that much. Any? Of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Things of flesh, such as they, must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishments, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. Nenny? They're gonna be like, here's a rock. Enjoy! Oh, there is quite a few of them kicking about now. That one's just like, is there no end? I was just like, I'm tired. Leave me alone. I can't target it either because it's. Oh, Georgiaj. Engaging in scholastic debate with a being of similar intellect is a most delightful experience, no? At the moment I am discussing with an acquaintance the ideal way in which one might end one's own existence. The fuck? Might you care to enlighten me with your own thoughts on the matter? Not really. Oh god, they're everywhere. You're coming out of the walls, man! Kesith. Kekith. Kesith. Maybe. Your presence has been most stimulating for us, as it has helped us regain memory of intellectual concepts we had long since lost. We would very much like it if you could remain in perpetuity, but alas, it would appear you suffer from the most inconvenient affliction of mortality. Sorry for being human. Or being of finite existence. Raruth. Bothbook. The internal workings of your mind are so different from ours. It is miraculous that we are able to communicate at all, and yet the vastness of our intellect and enlightenment is no doubt beyond your grasp. Thanks. It's just like, you're dumb. Are my thoughts able to reach you? I had composed the most disconsolate of dirges to express the state of the universe, but the melody already threatens to elude. There it goes, and my memory continues to fade. Oh, or maybe this is where we're going to lose somebody. This floor looks very familiar. That pattern looks very familiar. And isn't it a quinky dink that all of them are standing in these circles here? And oh look, there's a spot here for me. Right here. I cannot help but feel a rush of excitement when I see your pliable yet sturdy form. I almost have to resist the urge to open you up and see how it all works. Now, be at ease. I would not devolve to such savagery. I may have cast off my body, but I still possess some semblance of a rational mind. For the moment, at least. It's just like, let me cut you open. I'm sorry. Did you just speak to me? You see, I haven't spoken to anyone in such a very, very long time. Anyhow, what is it that you need? Not that I imagine there is much I can do for you. What do you do here? I am, or rather, I was... wait, what was I? Ah, yes, I was a researcher of sorts, studying the secrets of the universe. But that was so very, very long ago. Now I am little more than a detached wisp you see before you, despairing in my knowledge of the inevitable end. I simply gaze into the void, ever in vain. Tell me more of this place. This place has no name as such. If you must call it something, then call it the abode of the air. For it is where we live, if indeed one can call this tenuous grasp on existence life. A scattered, deluded few of my kind strive to regain some semblance of our former glory. The enlightened among us know that it is all for naught. The end is inevitable. It is but a matter of time. I think I've spoke to everybody apart from these guys here. To think that I'd forgotten what had become of the archives. How much has my essence deteriorated since last I was awake? Not that I am averse to having my mind fade away in this manner. It is so unlike the natural degradation of one's flesh. How delightful. Throughout the universe, but few races have completely shed their flesh as we have. As a result, we seldom receive visitors from other systems. Extreme differences can inhibit meaningful interaction, you see, and none more so than those which affect communication. Most entities, for example, cannot even comprehend our words. You are rare indeed in your ability to do so. You avail yourselves of Dynamism, yes? It is an impressive application, even if it is ultimately pointless like all the rest. How much ether would be adequate for your kind, I wonder? As I recall, there is a fine line between optimal satiation and violent sickness. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please, absorb as much as you like. Nom nom nom. Good eats. Actually, I didn't even bother to speak to these. If it is as I suspect, then this so-called feast... Actually, let us just say it for ourselves. Fear not, we are not like to come to harm. If they are thus able to replenish their aether, the loss of vital sustenance isn't like to be the cause of their demise. Aether, they said, but I can't help but feel a bit nervous. Judging by the construction of this facility, it would seem they directly draw aether upon aether. Blech, I can't read. Would seem the air directly draw upon the aether. Not aether upon aether for some reason. I was going to read that as. We were told to stand wherever we like. This strikes me as less of a meal and more ritual. Speed still alive, guys? We still good? You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet aether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait longer. You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Dun, 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 just as I had suspected. As meticulously as one might recreate the heir's home world, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate aether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarot. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that this is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So, did you have your fill of aether? Guess we're going to play along. Alas, oh, never mind. We couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Ah, right, yeah, so we're not going to be like, you guys are dead, by the way. You guys are already dead. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your aether? Sandwiches. Meat. For your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder. Wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favour us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charms, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the heir yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangibles such as land to the intangibles such as labour, there exists myriad hindrances to progress, but most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to take ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. I know who's going to go next. I think I know who's going to go next. And did you find the answer you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we must. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. And I know who's going to bite that bait. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. I'm probably going to get a bunch of side quests here, and then that. This is definitely pointing to who's going next. Defying the laws of creation would have been no small feat, even for the heir. Nay, having eternal life and hence no sense of haste would only have made it harder. Such tremendous drive for knowledge they once must have had, and I struggle to reconcile it with the listless beings before us. Whatever answers they found, it did not bring them happiness. Like her master, Istola seeketh the truth of creation. How will the truth of air, who uncovered all only to desire the end, fall upon her ears? I think she's next. You may be intimately familiar with the problem, know it like the back of your hand, yet be powerless to solve it. In the course of my struggles, I've often been made keenly aware of this fact. I wonder, have the heir never felt the same frustration? I'm beginning to see why you can't do the last trial as a trust. It is true that a lack of knowledge can beget fear. Therefore, in theory, by acquiring all knowledge, it may be possible to attain peace. But as Heidelin told us, all those peoples who attempted to free their worlds from life's wars met with failure. And the heir are among them, as their presence here attests. The tale we are about to hear will not be a happy one. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. I don't want to. Before we hear the climax of the heir's tale, mayhap I should speak of... On second thought, it would only be a distraction. We will talk more when the time is right. Where knowledge leads. Something seemed to be weighing on Urianger's mind. Ere we join the heir, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Jasix, Grahatia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to the Elysia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Still looks like, why are you going a mile away? I should be back in a second. I need the loo. Right. There is naught but desert out there. What could Orionji wish to investigate? As long as Orionji explains himself to you, then I shall be satisfied. Do lend him an ear in my stead. Go on and assist Orionji with his mysterious task. We shall wait for you. Newton? Is you there? Is the feed running alright, guys? We all good? Is anybody out there? There's a couple of people sitting in the chat. I've been pondering for the past few days whether they're bots, and I begin to think they are. So I think I'm going to have to do some pruning in a minute. Right. Oh yeah, this area is dark. A spring, and a sizable one at that. I hadn't noticed it amidst the dunes. Right, I'm gonna guess that that's a bot. If any of you aren't a bot, just send us an unbanned message and I'll sort yous out. But there's quite a lot of these just fat there, so I'm doing a bit of a clean up. Again, if I'm banning people that aren't bots, let us know. Just send us an unban request, and I shall sort it out. Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. Yeah, he's concerned because he knows Ishtola's going to probably end up being the next. Was but pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? If you do one of the unban requests, again, if you are not a bot, just pop an unban request. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Meteon has taken their hearts unto herself. Meteon made contact them while they still live. I mean, when Meteon was given a report to Hermes, they were talking as if they had already come across these places as already dead. Meteon has taken their hearts unto herself. I'm inclined to agree. If Meteon can take the emotions of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than had she relied on any historical account. I think they were bots, because they've all... Every single one of them's just gone pop, and that's usually what happens when you ban the mods. Otherwise they'll just sit there, they don't follow, they don't speak, they just sit there. And obviously if you look at like the view count, because obviously the view count is only affected by people that are watching with the audio on. If you've got the video muted, it doesn't count you as a viewer. And those people that are just getting rid of, they've been in for like the past 3 days. And again, the view counts never like fluctuated, which again is a telltale sign to me that they're bots. Because even if they were lurking for background noise, they would at least have the audio unmuted. So then they would be counted as a viewer. Hey, Quantum, welcome back. By which logic, she must have visited them where they still lived. The dragons and the air both. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteon perceived the emotions of those nearby as her own. a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an Enthaleki. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire, even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamism. It is my suspicion that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteion did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons and the air unto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this: in the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? That would be Meteion. Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I have harboured for the Crystal Exile. Oh shit. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favour, and abide in faith as I fulfil mine own destiny. No! If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? Is indelicate of me, I know full well, and I could but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answers I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your convictions through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, let us go to join our comrades. So he plans on giving himself here. Let us be up to the Legia. We're losing all our friends. Still no side quests. We had 2 in the first day. I'm expecting quite a lot to pop up here because there's quite a lot of these guys compared to the dragon place. There was like 5 or 6 dragons, whereas there's loads of these. I understand you've taken care of business. If you're ready to begin, then so are we. Urianji is going to stop Ishtola here. He's going to take our place. While we wait, we mentioned our star's situation to the heir. They nodded sagely, or something to that effect. Don't mind me. Come. Let us hear the heir's tale, and learn what caused such enlightened beings to crave nihility. Ah, you are here already. Your comrade said you would be late. We have prepared for our recounting. To facilitate comprehension, the information will be simplified to match your primitive minds. Thanks. Your companion in front, the one called Ishtola. She seems the keenest to learn the truth. I pity her. I really hope that none of our companions becomes evil in the future. Like, I wonder if this will have a knock on Ishtola. It would seem your star too has been plunged into a panic-induced cataclysm. We hope that our tale will not serve to exacerbate it. It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then? Oh damn, who we're gonna lose?
Please continue.
And the fact
Tell
that
us
it's
about
voiced.
this truth you discovered.
Yep, we're definitely gonna lose someone here.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
How do you know?
We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3.
Deneb 3.
As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
Excuse me?
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost.
And to think that's going to happen in real life. Billions and billions and billions and billions of years from now. Eventually there will be nothing. There's an interesting video of it on YouTube. Like, I forget what it's called. There'll be nothing left but black holes. And even then, eventually they will wither and disappear and there'll just be naught but black. But this is billions and billions, billions of years from now. All suns will go supernova, planets will die off, black holes will consume everything and grow to gargantuan sizes, and then eventually they'll consume each other. But some believe that when the black holes try to consume each other, it'll cause another cataclysmic bang and maybe restart everything. But most people have theorized it'll just end in darkness. But again, this is trillions and billions and gazillions, jilly-billy-billies, long time.
No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir.
I'll see if I can find that video and I'll post a link to it. So it's an interesting video. It's got again loads of big scientists in there talking about it. What's it called again? How it... No, I don't think that's it. And because I've searched how it all ends, YouTube thinks I want to know how Five Nights at Freddy's ends. Didn't even type Five Nights at Freddy's, I just put how it all ends. And it's like, here's Five Nights at Freddy's. Here's Five Nights at Freddy's. Five Nights at Freddy's. Five Nights at Freddy's. Many. How the universe ends, maybe? The universe ends. I do not want... Time Lapse of the Future. That's the one. It's a 30-minute like documentary on YouTube. And it's a very good watch. If you've not seen it, highly suggest checking it out. It is good. Super good. Yeah, there it is there. Right, but yeah, bookmark that and check it out later. Don't watch it now, obviously, because we're playing final. Good stuff's happening.
Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility.
You just started Sakuna. I need like 1 trophy to platinum that. And it's like to make like a varied crop. And it is... I couldn't, at the time, I couldn't find any guides for it, any useful ones anyway. Eventually I'm going to go back and platinum it, get that 1 trophy to platinum it. Intellect was once our pride, overnight it became our shame. Our work's monument to futility.
Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators.
So they're unraveling themselves in them crystals.
Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish.
So why didn't you just do it the same way they'd done it? I'm confused.
If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge.
Yeah, Ishtar's gonna be like, screw that, and then Urionji's gonna be like, quick, I'll end myself so she can't.
Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
I mean, you've told her this now.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it.
Oh boy, here we go.
Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Aya.
Yeah, I was right.
But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
Around you.
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, And no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
Oh, that's true. But will it be you?
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic.
Also, I'm taking note of the bird that they keep turning into as well.
We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee.
Oh, the
as subterfuge is not required. Thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Briange.
I know he was
My
planning on
resolve
going, but
hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality.
oh shit, we're losing two at once.
Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
I'm gonna guess that two of them going at once is gonna have a big effect on the place. And 4 remain.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
The big looming red rock.
Another star.
Of the stars we visited, Most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you, to all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun.
Oh.
Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
We saw a glimpse of them there for a split second, then they disappeared. Ah, side quests. Woo! Holy crap. Final words, final thoughts. Baruth has something to ask you. I have a question, one that can only be answered by a being of flesh and bone. Will you hear it? Thank you. Before I ask, however, I require that you learn more of my kind, lest your answer be senseless and vapid. You can come to know us through our final words, though, alas, you cannot comprehend them in your corporeal form. Thus, I shall temporarily free you of your body, from your body, allowing you to perceive as we here do. Please indicate when you are ready to shuffle off of your mortal coil. Now? You have prepared, yes? Very well. After you have been liberated, I ask that you read 3 epitaphs returning to me. Please brace yourself, as there is the recorded evidence that this may feel weird. Now, progress, you must complete the objectives first. You will not return from your transfigured status if you move too far away, or you will. I am Ghost. I grasp eternity, yet I hold only loss. If forever has an end, why has it not come? With no future, we turn to the past. Knowing none have turned to our present, we are at the dead end. We fought to go beyond our star. We fought to go beyond our dimension. We fought for nothing. You have read them, then? This as well. However, you have yet to look upon our most important text. Please, stick it in the charming wooded area outside of home. Wooded area? I'm but a ghosty man, traveling across this desolate land, losing all my friends, hand in hand. The price of eternity is joy. Its gift, unending sorrow. And I'm guessing I'll not be able to teleport back. Or can I? Nope. So you have read all that was left behind. Those inscriptions were written by the first of our kind, the first to know the pinnacle of enlightenment, and the first to know the depth of despair. They have prepared you to answer my question. As someone bound to a corporeal form, do you think there is hope to be found in life? The only way to know it is to keep living. Fascinating. It appears that embarking on that quest for hope and seeing it to its ultimate conclusion is a sort of corporeal privilege. That was most edifying. Creatures of flesh enjoy shiny tokens, do they not? Please, have some as thanks. Ah yes, I shall return you to your body, as it seems you are fond of it. The first two Aetheric quests current. Damn it, I want to keep going. I'm not going to be on tomorrow because of Christmas. Damn it! Damn, he's huge. Thinking air. Ending as one. The thinking air is quite visibly ruminating. How fortunate that you are here, corporeal being, for we are in need of your assistance. I'm sure you saw some of my kind drifting about the untamed wilds just over there. As I understand, they are binding their spirits together as one in hopes of diluting their consciousness and thereby erasing their soul. Unfortunately, the resulting amalgam doubtless longs for more minds to incorporate, and if other air approach it, we may be drawn into the growing mass against our will. Your corporeal form seems to outweigh your mental capacity. Okay, so you should be safe, however. Please destroy the collective consciousness before it kills us all. Your ready acceptance gladdens me. I believe that if you lay waste to wandering souls, the amalgam will appear. Do be aware that while your mind is safe, it may present other dangers should it realize what you are attempting. Cutscene's going to take place there. I've already had that one, maybe. Oh. Beep, boop, beep, boop, boop. I was not expecting them both to go at once. I was under the impression that Urionji was gonna stop Ishtola because he had the feeling she was gonna do it next. Instead, he went with her. Is this going to draw out into a longer one, or is this going to be it? I see you made quick work of the amalgam. Of course, it is well within each heir's rights to choose when they wish to end their own existence, but to force others to join them, however, accidentally, is another matter. This whole ordeal has led me to contemplate how I should meet my own demise. But forgive me, I forgot such matters are not left to choice for your kind. Thankfully, I envy you, to go forth each day full of vigour, not knowing when your lives will be unexpectedly snuffed out. It must feel incredible. Yes, it's great. Can't tell you how awesome it is. Fucking what? Oh god. This whole area is depressing. My apologies if I have made you uncomfortable. Damn right you have. I am unused to speaking with mortals. Be assured that I appreciate your help, and you have given me much to think about regarding death, or perhaps life. Sweet, it was a one-off. Maybe this one will be a one-off as well. Please? Oh, this is the one that wants to experiment on with. A more stimulating discussion. Nanook appears to be staring right through you. Pardon me, traveller, I lack the sense of time as perceived by those of finite lifespans, but might you be able to spare a moment to speak with some of my fellow heir? It is rare to find one so unmarred by the scars of deepest wisdom. Your appearance and perceptions as an outsider differ to much of our own that I wonder if a degree of interaction might prove stimulating for both parties. Much obliged. I shall mark their locations on a map. They tend to spend considerable time frequenting their usual spot. Haunts. You son of a miles away. And I'm also limited speed. I don't even know where the gem trip. Dunham. Elliot. Dunham. Anyway, easily distracted. Be good. I watched that like 2 months ago. I've not seen E.T. since I was like 5 or something. Oh, you must be the traveller from beyond who has been causing quite the stir around our board. What a stroke of luck. In fact, I had been hoping I might have the opportunity to exchange thoughts with you and your companions. But you see, I have for too long whiled away my days in listless banality, drifting waywardly as my mental faculties dulled and slowed. So long to strike up a stimulating conversation with a traveller, and for so long none would pay me visit. That said, I never imagined you would have such a strange physical form. Pray tell, how do you keep your balance? What keeps your innards from spilling out through one of the multiple orifices in your body? Oh, and pardon me, truly, I mean no offence. Clearly, life in your world found this shape to be suitable, perhaps even necessary for your survival. Perhaps our own original forms was equally horrifying. Thanks. These guys love to just insult you, but not on purpose. Man, I love this area. It's dark, but it looks pretty. Just the purple expanse above is so beautiful. How curious, an unfamiliar corporeal lifeform calls out to me as I wait in vain for the inevitable coming of the end. This is indeed the chance of a lifetime, mayhap of many lifetimes, and so I pose to you this question. Tell me, traveller, what is the true nature of life and the universe? "42! 42! Hitchcock's Guide to the Galaxy. 42! Why, precisely. That is the very conclusion I arrived at myself. How heartening and surprising, I dare say, to meet one as enlightened as myself. Something else I've not been in years. Oh, I can't remember. Was it a film or a book? For me, it was something when I was like really young. It was a film, wasn't it? And a book. It was both. I'm sure. It's been a long time. Oh shit, I've just let that video playing this entire time. Oops. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, man, I should say. Yeah, it was a book. I remember, I'm sure I remember seeing it as a film as well. Yeah, it definitely was a movie, yeah. 2005. Yeah. Wasn't long ago, but I forgot all about that. Hitchhiker's Guide, not Hitchcock's. What a curious being you are. Have my peers discovered how to regain their corporeal forms while I remained lost in thought? No, of course not. Come to think of it, I wonder if we ever possessed the peculiar form that you now do. Oh dear, I fear this always happens when I delve too deep into such ruminations. The very moment I attempt to regain clarity, it triggers the most unpleasant reaction. If my fellow heir have not found a way for us to reacquire our corporeality, perhaps it falls to me to mediate further upon the matter. In any event, pray, leave me to my cogitations. There's still a good 10 hours or more left to go of this, I think. There's still at least another 2 streams, unless on Sunday I just blast on. Obviously the side quests will branch it out as well. And then there's all the cutscenes amongst it as well. Did you encounter my acquaintances? I can only hope that they derived the same sense of stimulation from conversing with you as I myself did. For if so, we may yet discover a means to attain... I got myself a wireless keyboard from a PS5 today. Because the keyboard that I was using, me stealth keyboard? I forget what it was called, but it was a massive keyboard and it just took up far too much space. I'm getting myself a wireless black web keyboard. It was cheap, but it works champion with the PS5. And it's not Bluetooth, it's got its own USB dongle. Whereas Bluetooth ones tend to shut that connection off, so when you try to reconnect it takes a second or two for it to reconnect. Whereas this is just always connected. Yep. If so, we may yet discover a means to attain the moratorium known as death. Until that time, should you ever be in the mood for a discussion on the... This one's going to carry on to another quest. Profound and inevitable meaninglessness of the universe, we will be here waiting. Yes, always waiting. Oh, maybe not. Sweet. 2 Aether current quests that are just a one-parter. What's the next civilization going to be like? That seems like there's not many side quests in this area, in this map. I'm fine, Jasix. Like I said, our quest doesn't end here. Never have I felt such emptiness. It's as if a part of me is gone. Yeah, I mean, calm down, Alphino, while I get in the heart of Dynamism. I hope one of yous isn't going to transform. Victory... something... loss? Victory and more loss? Something like that? Are you all ready to continue on? Oh wow, I'm in the last section. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 quests left to go. We are fast approaching. And then obviously the side quest as well. And obviously I read everything, so yeah. Today I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So the next sitting of this might be the last. And let us make for where that light shone. Istola and Urianger have opened the way for us. I think Graha's going to be next. I think it's going to be down to me, Alphanor and Alize, and I think they're going to go as well. I think it's going to be just me in the end. Pushed forward by my friends. Now this place is a platformy? What is that place? It's Tronland. Yeah. Judging by the direction, this should be the place. Some manner of air device. If our friends awaken it, then it should be safe to use. Yes, I can feel it. The aether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Portal of Wisdom. Oh, lucky, lucky, lucky. Now we into this, just the familiar location. And look at what that is. Level trigger. One of Omega's monitors. So I'm going to guess Omega's race as well perished in the end. And only the one that followed Midgard somehow was there. Oh, maybe we'll see Midgard Summer here. Like maybe he'll finally appear. You seem to hurt our prisons. Eliminate intruder alert. Yeah, the quest title makes sense now. So, though they got victory with their battle with the dragons, ultimately they lost as well. I'm thinking that's what this quest title means. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alphino with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care yourself. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. Oh, God. I expect the twins will seek out the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, tentacles in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for the others that appear more approachable. You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. I thought they spawned for me there for a second. This one will though. Hello, 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 hello. Beep boop. Overflow Omicron. It's the virus, kill it! This is how it all started. Hello, hello. Shutting down. And I triggered all of them. Oh my god. There's an enemy over there. Looks Delta. Ah, there's our gemstone trader. Look, Jasix, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of this star. Oh, look at the text box. Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label. Interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. Bloop, bloop. The planet? What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name of our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Alpha. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you see. But what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and/or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow. If you could try speaking with the others. Well, as much as I want to continue, it is getting late. We will continue on with this on Sunday or tomorrow night, depending. Probably Sunday. But yeah, obviously I'll be saying Christmas with the family tomorrow. A Merry Christmas to everybody. Hope you all have a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. And I shall see you all on Sunday, maybe. Thanks for watching. If you're watching on YouTube, hope you enjoyed, and I shall catch you later. Peace.